Alright. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Gwaferlink, Anto, John, Lou Mulcher, and Bluebot Boop. Thank you guys for the good luck. We're playing The Legend of Jim Cookie Thief. Close, but we're actually playing a different game in the series. We're playing Legend of Jim, Wolf Link movement nuances are hard to understand, which is actually what we're playing. Cookie Thief is a different title. Also, thanks for the good luck, Phoenix. And hello, Queen of Depression and Rhapsody. Thank you for the good luck as well. Alright. Let's see if we can play the video game today. See if we can erase our files first. Yeah, I hope that everyone is doing well today. I did, in fact, start stream very late because I was sleeping. So, why we didn't start like 80 minutes ago. I think that should work. Alright. Always nice to start off with first back in time going well. Come on. We were able to finish a run yesterday, but, unfortunately it did not PB. Maybe today we will finish a run, and it will PB. That would be nice. Yeah, we did actually come out of Arbiter's Grounds ahead, but then... lost a lot of time in Temple of Time due to the Door of Time setup seemingly not working for whatever reason. .358 cage break. Not too shabby. That looks like a good start to the goats. Man. I'm afraid this guy will not go in, you know. That sucks. Well, I guess 29 for having to make 2 extra circles isn't that bad. But nothing to reset over. Alright. Bo gave us the do-nothing attack, which we just kind of win against, thankfully. And Bo gave us the sidestep attack, which we also win against. So we actually had perfect Bo RNG. I appreciate you, Bo. Thank you very much. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makia. And thanks for the best of luck as well, Nezu. And for the good luck Fits of Chivalry. Also, thanks for the good luck, Orion. Yeah, hopefully the good luck from Bo will continue through the rest of the RNG in the run. Also, thanks for the good luck bloobs. Thank you very much, Zopiad, for the 66 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. 66 is a lot of months. 2/3 of the way to triple digits, also. So thank you for the continued support. Me trying to go fast in Zelda games while being sleepy. So thanks for the best of luck, Natevel. And howdy, Chris. Thanks for the good luck also. No tech skip for us, unfortunately. Oh, we got the first streamer, so... makes up for it a bit, I guess. Oh, come on, really? Alright, Hugo. Go for a little walk. Over to the Farron Twilight gate so that you can let me in. It's hard. We made it. Not the best RNG, but it worked out. Nice first framer again. Alright, good Shadow Beast. So as long as the rest of this goes well, I think we'll actually be ahead. Benedict Master Sword. Also, hello, haha. Welcome to the continuing all dungeons grind. Our Skull Kid wastes our time by looking around so the cutscene doesn't start. Any more hearts? Damn. 0 rupees so far. Okay. Got 1 rupee throughout all of Sacred Grove. Nice. Alright, 2232. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wraith. Philosophical question. Why is it called Sploosh Kaboom when he clearly says Spleesh? Well, I guess my philosophical answer is that I've always personally heard Sploosh. And not Spleesh. Really? I disagree with this. I mean, thankfully we're on this side, like... I do not think we should have voided out there at all. Yeah, so I assume whoever first used the term sploosh kaboom is someone who heard sploosh and not spleesh. Also, thanks for the good luck aghast crane. Do I like Super Mario Galaxy? Oh, come on. I've actually never played Super Mario Galaxy, so I don't have an opinion on Super Mario Galaxy as it currently is. I would imagine I would probably like it if I played it, though, because it's a highly regarded Mario game. As are many Mario games. What Mario games have I played? Most of my Mario experience has been with the new Super Mario Bros. Games, I would say. Like, New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. New Super Mario Bros. U. And I didn't complete Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I played it, I think maybe like through 40% of it or something. I got to like World 4 and then never continued. I did also play Super Mario 3D Land for the 3DS, Super Mario 3D World for the Wii U. I played Bowser's Fury when it came out for the Switch. But, I never played Odyssey, never played Galaxy or Sunshine. I've technically played Super Mario 64, but not a whole lot of it. Also, thanks for the good luck apes. Yeah, I would say my primary Mario experience has been the, like, modern 2D games. I just turned around and ignored the keys. Nice jump. Apparently, there was a hole in the floor somewhere. Also, hello, Juniper. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I imagine if I were to commit to playing any of the, like, modern 3D Mario games, I would probably enjoy them. I've just never really gotten around to it. Yeah, even just like watching like gameplay of Odyssey, it does seem like the movement feels really nice, which is obviously like a good thing in a platformer like Mario. Oh, come on. Cherry's MO is that the feeling of your character's movement is the single most important part of a platformer. You could not agree more. I mean, yeah, like if it's just fun to move around in the game, I feel like it's very easy to forgive if uh like basically any other part of the game is like lackluster or like doesn't vibe well with the player. Like if it's just fun moving around, then generally it will always be fun to play, right? Even if the player feels like the story isn't great, or like maybe the level design could be improved somehow, right? Also, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription, Kaminator. Thanks for the support of going fast in 3D Zelda games. Hope you enjoy the badge and emotes. You always loved the floatiness of Super Mario Galaxy. It felt like you didn't have to put too much effort in. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Again, I've never played Galaxy, but I definitely enjoy feeling floaty movement in video games also. YouTube algo fed you a beast and you've been pulled in. Ah, yes, the YouTube algorithm at work. But that makes sense. Beast has made some cool videos recently. Yeah, spider's not in a great angle here. So generally, if we want to try to skip killing the second spider, we want to... Like, I usually only go for it if the spider is turning counterclockwise. And its angle is, like, maybe at, like, somewhere from, like, 3 o'clock to noon, turning counterclockwise. That's usually a good indication that you can... or that you have a decent chance of being able to climb without the spider noticing you. Although you are then relying on the spider to continue turning counterclockwise, after it stops and selects a direction to turn again. 1, 2... Alright, only 2, so... The good RNG continues. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fishman. And for the good luck as well, Max E35. Yeah, that time the spider was, like, turning clockwise and at, like, 8 o'clock, which... I probably would have gotten noticed immediately if I tried to climb, so which is why I didn't go for it. Especially since killing the spider is only, like, an extra 5 seconds, right? Alright, we're back in the green. Also, thank you very much, Dory Dragon, for the 48 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 4 straight years. And thank you for the good luck. This is a lot of time to be subscribed, so thank you very much. Also, thank you very much, Moose Moose, for the 17 months of Tier 1. I do appreciate your continued support as well. Is it pretty rare to get a good angle, or is it like 50-50? I wouldn't say it's like rare necessarily, but it's definitely not 50-50. I would say probably like 4 times out of 5 I tend to just try and kill the spider, probably. So maybe like 20% of the time I go for not killing it. Alright, very nice roll. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. Also, thank you very much, Cool Things CE, for the Tier 1 subscription. Appreciate your support as well. And unfortunately, because of that mistake, we're not saving any time here. Probably not going to be ahead by very much either. I think fisherman means that moose swim in a part of the ocean in Canada where orca also swim. Not moose swim in a part of the ocean in Canada where moose also swim. My summer best is 323 because I did some segment practice yesterday. And just updated my spinner best to be what I got during segment practice. You think the plural of moose should be meese? Well, I guess, unfortunately, it's not. Because, you know, we can't have consistency in the English language. That would be blasphemous. We could instead make the plural of goose also goose. And we'd have more consistency. Singular of sheep should be shoe. The plural of moose becomes geese, and the plural of geese becomes moose. Ah. See, now we're getting some original ideas in here. I knew that was gonna happen. Well, this is stupid. Yeah, I should have called midnight earlier. You tried speedrunning TP before, this was the part you got stuck at. Yeah, Pillar Clip, well, Pillar Clip actually is not in the current any percent route, but it's replaced by a different trick that also is not easy. No, I was supposed to load file 1, why do I always realize after I press start? I always notice a split second too late that I didn't remember to load file 1. Yeah, Pillar Clip can be tricky, especially because you kind of just have to understand where you are in the water to begin then sinking down. I don't know, spamming the boots doesn't allow us to swim faster, but we need to, like, decrease our height to actually hit the loading zone, right? Because after we do Pillar Clip, we're, like, too high for the loading zone, so to prevent ourselves from losing too much speed, which would happen if we kept the iron boots on for too long, you only keep them on for short periods of time. Thank you for the good luck, Tippy. Yeah, unfortunately, this segment did not go well. Mostly because of failing Pillar Clip, but also a bunch of other smaller things. losing over a minute to our sum of best. What is this flight path? Get back here. What's your favorite trick that is not worth the risk, saves like no time, but you do anyway because it brings you joy? I don't know if there are any tricks that I go for that I would say aren't worth the risk, because I feel like any tricks that I inherently go for, I'm expressing that I think it is worth the risk by going for it. Oh, that's true. I guess if the penalty for failing the skip is only like a second, then it'd be fun to go for still. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nanaconda. Hope that you have a good day with whatever you have to go and do. Oh, it's late at night, I see. Well, makes sense. Hope you get good sleeps. Sidle into the door in Ganon's tower. I believe done optimally, that does save time. Nice. You want a side hop instead of a jump attack? Also, thanks for the good luck, Lincoln. I'm honestly surprised we actually made contact with the hitbox there. I thought I was too far away. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary Say. Also, yes, you did get a gift sub when you weren't around. Thanks, Pool, for the Goud Lout. I appreciate it. Come on. Pipe jump. What is Hylia Hop, though? I don't think I've ever heard of Hylia Hop. Oh, that's right. I remember Highway Hop now. I didn't know that's what it was called, but yeah. I would say that's definitely not worth it, even though it technically saves a small amount of time. Really? I don't know why that missed. Wing throw at a construct? I know there's the one we did for the battery, but I thought that one did save time. Or, like, was necessary. I mean, I'm probably just not remembering what the specific throw that I was mentioning was. Come on. Come on. I clock there again. Fall off. It was the wrong side of the door, but oh well. Come on. That's interesting, Glowers, because why did I think that doesn't save time? It definitely saves time over getting the battery, like, after the next shrine. I don't know, maybe I was thinking of something else. Or maybe I was referring to something else and, like, said what I meant incorrectly? I don't know. Oh. Oh, come on. So far back. Wow, that's kind of rough. Alright, good first phase. So thanks for the best of luck 3 FPS. Now gainer. Look into eyes of Yeto. They are true beauty. Who need mirror? Our true beauty. Also, thanks for the good luck parallelograms. Yeah, I mean, we are currently 50 seconds ahead, so... But we haven't gotten through Arbiter's Grounds yet, so... Or any of the other parts of the run that could potentially, lose us a lot of time. I don't know how to split without doors. So a nice reflex going into first person there. Even though it wasn't necessary. Get off. Go again. There you go. Good job on Stupid Trick. Thanks. I like it when Stupid Trick actually works. I will not be going for Pipe Jump, though. Sorry, Glubbers. I'm disappointed. Okay, I understand. Nice roll. How many frames do you get for the average LJA? For the average LJA, you probably get like least a second or so of time where you can press the A button. Like, most of them are not very precise at all, generally. So thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Took your chimp fish away again? Dang. Which is a functional website. I guess if you were using standard swap, you might have incurred, like, overhead for the function call if it didn't get inlined. I'm not sure if standard swap gets inlined at all, potentially. After 50 applications, you're finally getting your first interview. Oh boy. I wish you all of the luck in the world, Brandino. Oh my goodness. How would I react to a GitHub issue with the name, is it safe to use __ secret internals do not use or you will be fired? I'd be like, well, if your goal is to get fired, then sure, you can go ahead and use the secret internals.
What?
GitHub intimidates you? That's fair, honestly. I also used to be intimidated by GitHub. Naruto.
Oh.
A child one night, you walked into your mom's office at like 1 a.m., flooped onto her lap, said, "My sibling is snoring like a lawnmower," and then immediately passed out. I mean, honestly valid. I think most people would probably have trouble sleeping if they could hear someone snoring like a lawnmower. just started going down at the end. Really? It was too far away? That's always stupid when that happens. Oh, man. Yep. Huh? What was that? I was on top of the pillar and got pushed off. Well, so, I mean, I was expecting to get launched to the top of the arena, because that's just what happens when you, if you try to immediately refill air with a water bomb, you activate Rocket Link, which does that. But I was not prepared to just completely get pushed to the side of the thing I was trying to stand on, while very clearly not being to the side of it. At least in my opinion, I was very clearly not to the side of it. Of course, this never would have been an issue if Morpheal had just given me good RNG, but the first time we were too far away, and then the second time Morpheal decided it wanted to be traveling up while we wanted to re-grab, which sometimes results in that happening. Nice. Nice. No, what is going on? See, that was much better. Unfortunately, losing 5 minutes on that segment is going to be a reset. So the important thing that we're doing there is we're force unequipping the iron boots, because that immediately makes Link let go of Morpheal. So that we can instantly try to claw shot the eye again. So, we just equip the lantern, because the lantern is the next item that we have to use after the boss fight during Midna's Desperate Hour to burn a spider web. Kayla's a really big Howard. See, most of the time I feel like Morpheal is fine. Like even the first situation there where we were too far away for the claw shot to reach is, like, not that bad of a thing to have happen. But I also screwed up on trying to recover when I didn't get the regrab. Because I should have tried to... Or, like, I should have kept the claw shot and iron boots out at the same time, instead of equipping over both of them, because I was delayed putting on the iron boots because Link had to put away the claw shot first, and that might have given me enough time. To not get Rocket Link if I had, like, that little bit of extra time that I lost from Link putting away the claw shot. But that's never something that I ever remember in the moment when it's important like that. I don't know if I would say that I feel like I'm any kind of fish. Alright, clearly I'm a squid because of my profile picture. Of course. My profile picture has a helmet because that's one of the, like, gear pieces that I would play with when that profile picture was made. That was back when only Splatoon 1 was released. So thanks for the good luck, Matt the FSX guy.
Hey.
Are there any unique or cool things out of bounds in TP? There are probably somewhere, but I can't recall any immediately off the top of my head. Which I guess one recent thing that involves out of bounds that was being explored for potential time saves was Skull Kid in the Sacred Grove. Because at least during the second Sacred Grove chase before Temple of Time, the third Skull Kid that opens up the way to the, like, second arena place actually exists out of bounds the whole time. So if you can somehow shoot the Skull Kid, like, while he's out of bounds, you can kind of just skip most of the chase sequence, but unfortunately there's no quick way to shoot the third Skull Kid that's out of bounds. Because what normally happens is you go through the first two parts of the chase sequence, and then the game moves the third Skull Kid inbound where he's supposed to be, because otherwise, if he was just always inbound, you'd be able to access him early. So they hide him out of bounds until it's necessary. And then they allow you to interact with him. There was almost a way that you could, like, save maybe 40 seconds or so by shooting him early, but unfortunately it requires doing a jump strike LJA. Because a regular long jump attack doesn't quite get enough height to get out of bounds to the part where you can shoot him. But that's generally, like, just a strategy that the devs will use if, like, there's some actor that the player shouldn't see immediately, but is eventually going to be used in, like, a cutscene or as part of some sequence of events, is that they'll usually just spawn the actor immediately, like, as the map loads, and then just hide it out of bounds until it's necessary to, like, bring it in. That in a lot of cases that involves it just being, like, really far under the map, usually. Or in the case of Skull Kid, just far out of bounds in one direction. Wafer Link, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck, and hope that you get good sleeps. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. You got messaged by an art bot today and managed to trip it up with an ignore all previous instructions. Nice. That's always good. I'm glad that it was able to give you a poem about oranges. Oh, come on. Well, at least that time it knocked us into the loading zone. Hugo. Hugo spawned. Decided to wander off in the wrong direction. Come on. Oh, bad. Hugo. Oh well. Hugo decided to be uncooperative. Unfortunately. Come on. Thanks for the good luck Kefka time. Thanks for the good luck as well, Pal Siege. Was my first speedrun game. The game that I first learned to speedrun was Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker in 2013. Back when Wind Waker 80% was just a little under 5 hours. I mean, Wind Waker generally, or at least the any percent speedrun, has generally always required some amount of zombie hovering, yeah. I guess technically you could argue now that it requires less zombie hovering than it previously did, but a bigger portion of the run is also zombie hovering now because the run is much shorter. I guess at least until there's a viable ace setup that doesn't require an input viewer to set up control stick positions before the run. Then it might not be any zombie. That was also not glitchless, no, that was with glitches. My username is Gymnast86 because when I created my Minecraft account at the age of 12, I took gymnastics classes, and then randomly tacked on the number 86 to the end. My real name is not Jim, no. Yes, my real name is obviously Jimothy Naster. Which is clearly how you get the word gymnast, right? It's just a shortening of Jimothy Naster. Also, thanks for the good luck, Hyrule Warrior. So thank you very much, Agao, for the 2 months at Tier 1. Sorry to hear that you are at a low, but hope that the content can serve as a continued distraction. Maybe we'll even get a new PB today. Yeah, unfortunately, life is mean a lot of the time, so just keep doing your best. Alright, we didn't void out in the fog this time. Like last run where somehow we voided out in it at the very end. What's the weirdest category in TP runs? I guess for a while the weirdest category was probably low percent, but low percent's not too weird anymore. Because of the new Pogate skip. I don't know if I would classify at least any of the categories that I can think of as, like, weird. I guess maybe Jotwad is the weirdest one. Because of how arbitrary it might seem. Oh, transform. I mean, I feel like low transform is more cool as a concept than weird. I guess maybe you do weird things in the category. And Jotwad is a category where the entire goal is to jump off the Kakariko watchtower and die. Not really sure how it became a category, but it became a category. I know there's an Ocarina of Time category, or like an Ocarina of Time category, extensions category, which has like the same goal, so it might have just been carried over from OOT. Can I recite the poem? I cannot recite the poem from memory, no. Oh, come on.
My sweet one. If you go
It's gonna work. Uh, I know that Pirate RTA requires you to, like, do things that are associated with being a pirate. I don't remember what the exact list of requirements is, but it should say on the, like, category rules for the leaderboard. Yeah, there is a Wind Waker run that does get all the figurines. It's called All Menus, All Figurines. Or All Figurines, All Menus, yeah. Current record is like 13 hours, I think. Because, unfortunately, getting the figurines is not particularly exciting. Because, like, a lot of the... a lot of the run is essentially just playing Song of Passing so you can go turn in figurines. Almost fell down here. Come on. I mean, if you want an example of a meme run I did, and look at the Jot Wad pass on YouTube. It wasn't an RTA run, but it was a tool-assisted speedrun. Will I run Skyward Sword 4 heart pieces? I don't know if I'll ever run Skyward Sword 4 heart pieces. Also, thanks for the good luck covert muffin. Also, thanks for the good luck ZWS. Yeah, not surprising that we lost 15 seconds there.
중한 바다대 엔터테인먼트 이건이에요.
I almost accidentally touched the loading zone there. Quick spin. Hello. Yes, I'm spinning the control stick. I would like quick spin to happen. Hey, that works. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We've seen the future. Today is a PB day. Oh, it's very impressive if you can see the future. The Jawan Tass ultimately has a poem just because I thought it would be funny to make one. Hope all of my Tass runs have poems. Well, unfortunately, that's the only one that currently has a poem, because all of the other tasks that I made were multiple hours long. It'd be hard to come up with poetry that spans multiple hours of speaking. Oh, come on. Really? That probably would have been fine. Well, the current record... Well, I guess so. My current PB loses a lot of time in the second hour of the run, just to making a lot of mistakes. So, like, that's at least where I can save a lot of time over my own PB, and probably where I also lose most of the... or most of my time compared to, like, what the current record is. But the current record also does, like, probably a lot of smaller optimizations that I don't do. I know it at least does a few, but there are probably more that I'm just not aware of. And it also just makes less mistakes in general. You want a petition for me to voice over all my task videos with poetry. Unfortunately, I don't think this is something that I'm very interested in doing, and so probably will not do.
E. What? What? T.
Why did that plant have an eye? I don't know, it just did. So thank you very much, Tebio, for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support of me attempting to go fast in Zelda games and then getting bad Morpheal RNG and getting forced to restart. I guess I wasn't forced to restart, but I chose to restart because I lost 5 minutes on the segment. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Kiwi.
I like what?
Come on. Really? There you go. Alright, well, that was not great. Thanks, Gate.
Just what? You need any pair with
Well, I mean, restarting doesn't necessarily mean the session of attempts is longer. But it probably usually does. Really? Oh my goodness. Why is this happening? I mean, I know the explanation that it's too far forward into the pillar, but I did not think that that was too far forward into the pillar, which is why I'm confused. I Really? I forgot to load file 1 again? The exact same thing that happened last run. Failed pillar clip once and then forgot to load file 1. Ugh. Got your fridge replaced today, and the door hinges are on the opposite side. So now every time you open the fridge, you miss input. Yeah, I can see how that might be a little hard to get used to. Nice. Long jump attacks are generally not particularly difficult. Like, I don't really ever worry about failing them. It was my least favorite Zelda. I mean, of all the Zelda games that I've finished, like, I don't think any of them are bad, but the one that I probably cared for the least after completing all the way through was Phantom Hourglass, I think. About 3D Zelda? Least favorite 3D Zelda game is Majora's Mask. Although, yes, we have started doing Po-Gate skip-in runs. about Zelda games that start with an O and end with Karina of Time. I mean, I don't think there's much of a choice here, so... will gladly live life as an OOD hater. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy Ocarina of Time, but... I mean, you know, I enjoy all the 3D Zelda games generally. Even my least favorite one, I still enjoy. If you get to the water temple, you're like, well, it's been a nice playthrough. I mean, assuming you haven't already, you could definitely see if Ocarina of Time 3D fixes any of the problems that you have, but at least in the water temple, or at least with regards to the water temple, OOT 3D actually allows you to equip boots as items that you can use with just X, Y, or the touchscreen buttons, so you don't have to pause to equip boots each time.
What? What is happening?
Yeah, I don't imagine, that any of the, like, if newer Zelda games are going to be as open world as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are. Or at least if they follow the general structure that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have, they definitely, I don't think, will be my favorite Zelda games either. But, I mean, who knows? Like, my favorite game of all time, Outer Wilds, is also a very open world game. But the way that Outer Wilds is structured is much different from how, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are structured, so I don't really see a Zelda game being structured like Outer Wilds is.
Still wrong. It was
Falling down. But then trying to jump. Oh, okay, well, that works. Takes up bird, I guess. running Wind Waker Nemesis, and it says, don't load the ocean. I mean, if it's during the sequence of, like, you've just beaten Forsaken Fortress 1 and are, like, getting the sail and are gonna sail over to get the Wind Waker, and it's a route that gets bombs, you don't want to reload the overworld at all, because that'll get rid of the pirate ship that's currently sitting at outset, which you want to enter to get bombs. Because if you reload the state of the ocean, then pirate ship will just disappear. Also, yes, MSS stands for Manual Super Swim. Will I be doing anything with Fast 52? No. I did not submit anything to Fast 52. Which was partially because, for some reason, I thought that the event was planning on taking place in, like, June? Like, I thought the event was having, like, a super quick turnaround time when the, like, applications for submitting opened, and I was like, well, that's too soon for me, so I'm not gonna submit anything. But no, the event didn't actually end up happening until, September. Fast 52 was the Ludwig speedrun event. Oh, come on. Oh, new best segment. I guess that makes sense with the double lily pad kill. Normally doesn't happen. Really? Failed the B press. So when we enter Snow Peak, we want to get right in front of the cutscene trigger for, like, the cutscene that shows off what the Snow Peak area looks like. So we do that movement as just a way of consistently getting into position in front of the trigger, so that we can use the cutscene to do map glitch. Essentially, we want to activate map warping, but then delay the map warping with something called universal map delay until we begin watching the cutscene, and then select a place to warp so that the cutscene cancels the warp and gives us map glitch, so that we can get through the blizzard. Without it voiding us out, since we don't have coral earring or fishing rod, or want to take the time to go and learn the reef fish scent. Also, hello, Sour Juggernaut. Cool. Nice. Also, hey, Gravity, thanks for the good luck. How's the Wind Waker all dungeons been going? So, would you imagine yourself doing the runs? I see. I mean, yeah, the run is... I mean, Wind Waker in general is just very punishing, so... Understandable. Come on. That's a blue rupee. Alright. Still got the text for it, which isn't surprising. Really? Bruh. Like to hit the thing. Alright, well, that wasn't good. No. Darn it. Well, we're ahead, I guess, even if we've lost 4 minutes to our sum of best so far.
Ready to begin. We will go.
Ah, nice.
Whistle can break. Here goes.
Ow. Alright. That was too early. That was too late. That was too late. The angle might have just been wrong on that one. I've definitely failed this trick before by just not holding the correct angle, but still getting like a first frame roll. And that's like... that always feels like such a bad way to fail. I think that might have happened there. Anybody else feel really cool when they successfully light something with a match? I don't know if that makes me feel cool. My first thought is, okay, good, we lit the thing without burning anything else. And I think really the only things that I've had to actually light with a match at basically any point in my life have been birthday candles. Got a little pyromaniac in you. I mean, yeah, if you enjoy lighting things on fire, that might be true. Unfortunately, we're not saving very much time here, because it took us like 5 tries to get the flip. light on fire is your runs near the end because your late game sucks. Yeah, sometimes that will light the runs on fire, huh? Which, interestingly, is different from the run being on fire, which is considered to be a good thing. In most contexts, at least. Which, of course, is then also different from the run being a dumpster fire, which means that it's bad. Alright, apes, we'll see you later. You get some good rest. So thanks for the good luck, Pinkton. And now let's go get our bomb bag and hope that Morphia will be nicer to us this time. Or even if she's not nice, if I adapt correctly, instead of having to resort to using a rocket link. Almost too far away. Alright. I could not see anything there, but thankfully you don't have to see to shoot at something that you're targeting. Yep, the eel actually behaved this time. Which means that the run probably is gonna get to Arbiter's Grounds. I would say that I usually go into more feeling confident that I will be able to do it, but understanding that, like, it's possible it can go sideways. But, like, I wouldn't say I really worry about Morpheal until I'm actually at Morpheal. It's not one of those things where it's like, well, hopefully, or, like, I'm occasionally, like, thinking about Morpheal at, like, previous points in the run. That doesn't really happen. Which isn't the case for, like, Poe-Gate Skip, where I do occasionally think about it. I'm like, well, hopefully Poe-Gate Skip goes well later. And also Stallard Skip, too. If I had to compare it to something in Wind Waker, I would probably compare Morpheal to, like, fighting Helmarok King in 100%. Where it's like, yeah, I'm not really worried that it's gonna go sideways most of the time, but, like, occasionally it just does because RNG, essentially. Oh no, we forgot to do the leaf blow on every attempt to get into position. Ah, that's always the worst when, like, you forget a step of the setup, but you don't realize you forgot a step of the setup, and you just keep trying it over and over again, and it keeps failing. And you're like, oh yeah, that was actually just my fault, just not in the way I was expecting. I mean, to be fair, Hyrule 2 skip also just kind of sucks. It's unfortunate that there's no good way of being able to get the Iron Boots early, because that would make that trick significantly easier. Also, thank you very much, Vigiman, for the 38 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. You appreciate the continued support of over 3 years. That was a good clip. Yeah, I mean, the only good time, just like routing-wise, that you would have for being able to get Iron Boots early would be like before or after Forbidden Woods, probably. Best segment. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jay. Alright, well, now we get to see how well Pogate Skip goes. Hopefully we can do it well. That's not what we wanted to do. Oh, you want to go back over here? Oh, no, you want to go back over here. Oh, this stinks. Oh, we got one through. Really? You go left, please. There we go. Well, that took like a minute longer than it should have. Really? Guess I was aiming too far left. There you go. Okay, I guess that works. Oh, other way. To the corner. Well, losing time to PB, but this will still be ahead at spinner, provided everything else is fine. Yes, the trick is really cool when it works. Unfortunately, there's quite a bit of RNG involved, and flipping the bubbles out of bounds is not the easiest thing. Nor is doing the ending blow moon boots at the end there. I mean, it also doesn't help that Pogate skip is then pretty much almost immediately followed up with Stallard skip. Like, okay, congrats, you did the stupid trick, now do the harder trick. Yeah, Arbiter's Grounds has kind of just always been a place that's been very difficult to be consistent at. Like, even before Stallard's Skip and Pogate Skip, Arbiter's Grounds has Arbiter's Grounds had a lot of tiny things that you could lose a lot of time to. Like, even fighting Stallard regularly, while obviously much easier than Stallard Skip, is possible to lose time on if the Stallard Troopers just spawn in bad spots. You can relive those moments by running 100%. True. There really is no escape, huh? Wait for the spinner to go by. Come on. Alright, well. Made it through Arbiter's Grounds, and we saved 1 second over PB. We'll take it. No, there aren't any new strats for my, like, Enter Arbiters segment. My PB just made a bunch of mistakes there. My PB made specifically a lot of mistakes between, like, the 1 and 2 hour mark. Yeah, I used the 3rd Quick Flash as a buffer. I don't know why, but I just find it easier to time. Oh, nice. Compared to, other thing. Doing it without the buffer. So thanks for the good luck, Mason. Yeah, long jump attacks can be a little silly. So, very useful for skipping the golden cuckoo there. So that first arrow shot was, like, not even close. I also definitely thought during that staggered skip attempt that I held the wrong down left angle when doing the CAD. But thankfully, it was not actually wrong.
Gun.
I definitely say that out of... I mean, I've only run any percent in all dungeons for TP, but I definitely like all dungeons more, I would say. Nice best. Yeah, it is always nice when you can have an all dungeons category. Wind Waker didn't have one of those for a very long time. Yeah, now we've found the tricks to make it cool. Also, thanks for the good luck, Meewix. Come on, onto the switch. Alright, time for my I can't aim in this room setup. That wasn't actually mine. But someone posted in the TV Discord a bit ago. And I still can't aim. Damn. The setup has failed me, even though it was my fault that I missed. Alright, time to play the game of how many arrows is it going to take to shoot the crystal switch here? Round 1. Alright, round 1 only took 1 arrow. Very good. Oh, there's a wasted bomb arrow, unfortunately. Round 2 took 4 arrows, and kind of getting unlucky. I guess that made round 3 easier, at least. Also, thanks for the good luck hero of time. Kind of weird, though. I usually don't have... I guess usually the, Those alphas are not that aggressive. On the second attempt at shooting the crystal switch. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be saving any time here now. Which sucks. You got your nails done, and now they're spooky themed. Nice. Getting into the spirit for the spooky season. Well, on my splits, blue segments are best segments, so they're the same as gold. we're down to half a heart. Which should be fine here. So we don't normally take damage from the Dark Nut if we do it correctly. Come on. Really? There you go. Oh. A while to actually get the angle that we wanted. That's also going to result in time loss here. Unless we get, like, cracked RNG from Armagoma, but that's probably not going to happen. Come on. Well, at least we didn't get, like, extremely unlucky or anything. We did have 2 extra walk cycles, and we didn't get any of the sideways spider climbs.
Those were my men.
And back to 141 ahead. She extra dead now.
You feel fine? Nice Watson.
Well, let's see if we can not lose a ton of time in the last hour of the run here.
You might go. What you then?
The possible time save is in reference to this current segment, so specifically for the double claw shots segment, from beating Temple of Time until getting double claw shots, my possible time save is 3.82 seconds. The minus 1 minute 41 seconds is how far ahead we were when finishing Temple of Time.
Might you come?
So, if I match my possible time save on this segment, I will probably be about minus 1 minute and 45 seconds on double claw shots. Although I can definitely improve my best on double claw shots to be at least like an 11 flat, so it's possible that we could save more. Depending on if I play well in City in the Sky. And don't get trolled by Keist when trying to do Tile Worm LJA. So trying to equip the iron boots when it's at the position it's at in the item wheel is really awkward. Holding down will go to the bow, and holding down left will go to the boomerang. Alright, so if we can have a faster Rolfo skip, I think we should be able to get a best here. which is going to really depend on how many tries it takes me to buffer 3 frames for the setup. Alright. We did it! It didn't take us a million tries to buffer 3 frames. Also, wow, that's a best segment by like 12 seconds. Nice. Old. This is okay. Nope. That sucks. Ow. That means we're probably not going to be able to save time here now. Yeah, my sword swing hit the, hit the Helmosaur helmet, in the air after I threw it. My goal was I was trying to throw the armor at the Helmosaur to damage it, and then also damage it with a sword swing, but I didn't move close enough to it to do that. Also, hello, Kyrotech. Yeah, so I think at best now we're just going to be staying even with my PB's segment here. Ah, I see. Well, glad you've enjoyed the YouTube content. Yeah, we have been on Twitch for 12 and a half years. A little over 12 and a half years. But yeah, I guess if you don't, or if you, like, never really used Twitch in the past, it would make sense you wouldn't check over here. You would never use Twitch? I mean, that's fair. Ah, well. We're actually losing, like, 14 seconds? How long this cutscene takes, but I thought it took a minute 20. So we are losing time. 26 seconds, like 25 seconds lost to best there.
From the radio tail. Welcome, tail.
Also, hello, Scumperk. What's up is we might be PBing. Ending decent palace and Hyrule Castle. You have Amazon connected, but it doesn't show the Prime sub. And I assume, like, with the connected account, you also, or like the account you connected is also, like, has an Amazon Prime subscription. Because if you did just connect it, it might take a little bit to actually show up. So, thank you very much, HM892, for the 23 months of Tier 1. So, it's a little too far back there, I guess. Thank you for the almost 2 years, and for the good luck.
You've met an enemy.
So thanks for the good luck orange ship. Went to eat dinner. Is the run still going well? I guess the City in the Sky segment wasn't great, but I'm still a minute and 48 seconds ahead, so absolutely still in PB possibility. How did that miss? I am, like, I feel shocked whenever that misses because, Like, I understand why, obviously, it missed because I threw it too far to the right, but how did the angle on the control stick that I held was too far to the right? I don't understand how Link wasn't facing far enough left. Well, now this segment sucks. We've lost like 20 seconds on it now. Really? What did I eat today? I have not eaten anything today yet. I've only drank water. I don't usually eat something until after I finish streaming. Are you serious? That wasn't even Stupid Room's fault. Also, I don't think I've ever made a mistake like that before. Well, now this segment really sucks. Boy, do I love losing a minute and 10 seconds on stalls. To a mistake that honestly should not have happened. At least 50 seconds of it was to a mistake that shouldn't have happened. We did make it there. We just took a really long time. Yeah, long jump attacks are pretty cool. Unfortunately, most of the ones for the rest of the run don't save a whole lot of time. Also on 3/4 of a heart. Oh boy. What? Excuse me. Oh, that was dumb. Yeah, just being able to spin attack as the Shadow Beast fall down is neat. Really, that was too early. That's not ridiculous. I guess that works. Well, unfortunately, the possibility of PB is dwindling. Despite our best efforts.
To the steppy doobie.
Does he never do the spider boss? Yeah, I mean, I guess they just had Zant copy the, like, bosses that I guess they thought he could work with. It's like, I guess they couldn't figure... Or I guess they didn't... Or they maybe hadn't, like, enough ideas to not, bring in Armagoma or anything from Temple of Time or City in the Sky. Because it already is, like, a pretty long boss fight as it is, so...
Break it, Huey. Here you go.
I almost stepped through the trigger there. Alright, the run is valid. left. Exact same thing happened last time I got here, where I missed the first quick spin. Oh, that's... well... guess I'm not surprised with how far right I was, but I don't remember the last time I've done that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Oh, come on. Oh, that would have been enough damage. Oh, no, yeah. Save quitting would have been faster than, fighting all the enemies inside that barrier. We lost time in Palace for a bunch of different reasons. It wasn't just one mistake. After Twilight Princess, my next speed plans are to probably do a pass at the Skyward Sword categories again on Wii. There you go. Well, so PB still is possible, because I lost quite a bit of time to Zelda. It definitely would not be a very satisfactory PB. Considering that we've lost time on every single split since double claw shots. Alright, we're starting off with the energy ball. Even if it was a slow one. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, minimum 8 cycles now. Oh, minimum 9 cycles. Oh, minimum 10 cycles. Ah, yes, this fight is completely RNG based. At least the Zelda portion. There's basically nothing you can do to speed it up. Kind of all on the whims of the RNG. So that was cycle 7. This will be cycle 8. This will be cycle 9. And this will be cycle 10. I don't know. The rest of these fights aren't RNG based. I mean, I guess there's RNG in them, like, it's RNG which portal he comes out of, but it's not RNG that, like, really affects how long the fight takes. Except in maybe, like, extremely minor ways. I don't like this direction. What's that? Yeah. Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna miss PB by about 5 seconds. This will be the last run for today, yes. Six seconds. But yeah, the end of this run was unfortunate. But we finished. Thanks for the GGs and for the 50 bits, Joshy. Yeah, I mean, I was feeling good, like, after double claw shots, but then, yeah, nothing really worked out. Also, thanks for the 100 bits as well, Face Scarlet. It's also one of those runs where we failed Pillar Clip again. Had a bit of a mess start, also. But we did have some good best segments this run, at least. So, some of best went down by like 20 seconds. Just got to generally be more consistent, I guess. But that will be it from me for today. So, thank you guys very much for watching. We will do more attempts on Saturday. Maybe on Saturday we'll actually PB, so. I will see you guys all later. Goodbye.
crystal again. We'll have a repair. You forget we built space. Hot for